What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Cancerous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Flash? Welcome in for more Wizardry action. I think that's probably a good level there. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully you've all been having a fabulous weekend. It's coming to a close, but not before we complete some delicious dungeon crawling in Wizardry. 1-2-3, the story of Lil Lemon. Like pin this message, like and subscribe, or the Shadow Wizard Money Gang will take you to their tower. You don't want to go to their tower. So make sure you like and subscribe. Always appreciated. Oh, I was actually playing some Dungeons and Dragons. It wasn't Dungeons and Dragons. It's a game called Mothership, which is kind of like a generic Aliens style old school RPG. It's very fun. It's very fun. We were investigating a horrifying outpost today filled with meat monsters and androids trying to be people. I stole someone's face. It was good times. It was good times. So far everyone seems pretty good natured about it. My character's an android who is perhaps quite unethical. But it was very funny. Yeah. One of the bits of this meat monster is that people kind of worship it and eat its flesh. And it offered us some flesh, and I spent a good solid chunk of the game trying to convince one of the other players that they could cure their cyber illness by eating this flesh. Just because my android wanted to see what happened. The corporation wants results. Was one of my party members versus no, it was not one of my party members. This probably won't make it better. It was just a dead body we found. Because we're trying to pass for human. The face came in handy. I gave it to another android and they seemed happy about it. I had my reasons, none of them good. But it is a very fun game. Usually sessions go pretty quickly. It's by design, like you're constantly imperiled and things usually won't go your way. To the point that the character sheet has a high score box, which is how many sessions you survived, because you're pretty well guaranteed to die. What game was that? It's called Mothership. It's a indie game. I really recommend it. It's really fun. If you do tabletop gaming, recommend checking it out. There's lots of supplements out there for it now, so you don't have to worry about always coming up with your own stuff too. It's very good. It's very good. It's one thing that I love about indie RPGs. I'm a real sucker for like digest-sized RPG books. And I own a lot of RPGs just because it came in that size format. And there are games like, oh, this is neat. I'll probably never use this, but it's got a tiny little book. It's got a little almost pocket-sized book. That's all it takes to pull me in. I know too many RPGs. But we were talking today about trading off on just running a bunch of one-shots. So I may be running some. I haven't run a tabletop RPG in many years now. A lot of stuff happened and I just kind of lost the spark for it, but I may run one shot. I was thinking about doing Mechton Zeta, which is like anime robot, like themed RPG. Make something that's kind of like a Voltron for a one-shot adventure. I think it might be fun. But that's not what we're doing today. Today we are returning to Wizardry, the story of the Lil Gammon. I always end up putting the Y in the first place. It's Lil Gammon or Lil Gammon. Lil Gammon. Been playing one person since the early 2000s. It is rough to get a group together, particularly when you get older. And it's also, I hate to say this, but it's hard to find a group that you get along with, right? Because there's a lot of people who enjoy tabletop RPGs. And sometimes you get people who can be kind of trouble, kind of have difficulty getting along with people. And you'll find this in like any hobby. But I've it's kind of the stereotype that you get some people in the hobby who just have like very poor hygiene or very different sort of personality. And I'm not going to say like, oh, I hate those people. But if you got to sit in a small room with somebody, you want them to, not smell awful and be able to talk to other people. And sometimes you find people who can't do that, and it makes it a little bit difficult. That's one end of it. The other end of it is if you find people that at my age that are age appropriate that you want to hang out with, like, we're all busy. We're all busy people. Everyone want you to play their way only. Don't use your own taxes. Yeah. And that's tough too if you get people who are very pushy. I've had that in some games where like one person tries to take charge and just tell everybody else how to play the character, and it's just relax. We're all here to have fun. Is it old Greg? Yeah, I worked in a game store for a long time, and there was a fair amount of that there too. And it was bad. There, I remember one summer, it was really hot out and the air conditioning broke, and it was a tournament for some game. I don't remember exactly which game it was. And the store was packed, and a lot of those people had not showered, had not heard of deodorant, and it was just a nightmare. It's like that MMO sometimes too. That's why I kind of avoid MMOs, and I always hear good things about certain games. It just depends on who you interact with. But when you get into like higher level stuff, people get can get very fidgety about how you do things. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna switch the mapping over to just showing numbers. Just because like I like drawing the old map, and I think it's like you didn't get a map in the original game, but you did get numerical coordinates, which is very useful, and it's kind of necessary to successfully map things properly. Especially when you're going up and down levels, because the stairs don't always line up from one layer to the next in terms of coordinates. But showing the whole map kind of throws things off. It can be neat, but I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to leave hide on. Hide was a command. I don't think hide was introduced until Wizardry 5. And that's the thief's ability, which normally the person where Flash is, he's the fourth member in the party, and normally the first three members are the front line and the next three members are the back line, and the people in the back, generally speaking, cannot make melee attacks because they're in the back. So hide has two purposes. One is it allows the thief to do something special that only the thief can do, which is get like sneak attacks, but also it apparently allows him to do this from the back. He can sneak around from the back row to the front row to get attacks in. I like it. It's not part of the original game, but we're going to leave that on. No, all the time, every blue moon you find a trick. Yeah. It was off. He would just attack if he was in the front. Yeah, if hide wasn't on, Flash would only be parrying. That's why if you pay attention, I know the text goes by very quickly sometimes. If you pay attention, if the hide doesn't work and Flash, you get a message that says Flash was found, from that point on, he can only parry in combat because he's only in the back row, so he can't normally attack. I just like that it adds a little bit of extra stuff that the thief can do. Besides that, the thief is kind of essential until way later in the game because it's the only way you can reliably open up chests. There are spells that can do it, that can like detect and disarm traps, but a thief is usually better at it than the spells, I believe. I could be backwards on that, but I'm pretty sure that a higher level thief is a better option to have. This game's been really interesting playing through this because you can really see, looking back to Final Fantasy, a lot of the influences this carried on Final Fantasy. The way the party is structured, the kind of abilities they have. There are some additional classes in there that don't make it in this, but those come in some of the sequels. The way that it's structured, where you have Final Fantasy in the first one doesn't really have like a front and back, but it's sort of like that. The way you stack the enemy, the way you stack the party, the people towards the bottom are less likely to get attacked, but can still be attacked. Just a lot of stuff, but it does make me wonder about the thief, because the thief feels like a really vestigial addition in Final Fantasy because they really just don't do anything. Even their sort of stated ability to have a higher chance of running away isn't really true. The way the game is programmed doesn't really come into play. So the thief doesn't really do anything at all special. They're just a weaker fighter until they can become a ninja. And there are ninjas in this game too. We won't see one for a long time, if at all. At least in our party. We'll run into him in the dungeon, maybe even on this level. But like the class changes too, that's something pulled from this. So it's really interesting looking back. Doubly interesting because we're jumped forward now. So this is a game, this is a port of the NES port of the original game, but it has a lot of quality of life things that were added in later versions of Wizardry. Because I want to say 5 was already out of this time, and 5 did get a release on the Super Famicom as well. Yeah, just been a really good time, and I'm really enjoying like using this software, the Gridmonger for mapping. It really adds to it, and it's been very fun drawing out the map. Only FF10 is where the class shines. Give a thief the chemist ability. Oh yeah. Well, I know later games too, like they add steal, where the thief is actually like has a useful ability where they can steal from enemies, and that's a way to get a lot of cool equipment in many of the games. But in that first game, it really just doesn't do anything. What's up, Perhenmo? How's it going? Welcome in. I'll open up my map for a little section here. I redrew sections of the map after reviewing the video. I did figure out how to do the doors properly so they're on the wall. It's just little housekeeping stuff. Very nice software. Really enjoy it. There's some sections of this that we haven't quite mapped out, so I do want to check that out, but we've got another problem we got to deal with first. We can cross off 2 things off the list right away. Well, maybe not right away. It's my favorite thief, Riku from FF10. Yeah, Riku's super cool. I'll get to FF10 eventually, but I will play them in order, so it'll be a while. So we have a problem. Last time, I didn't realize it, but Silas got turned to evil. So you can see here, Silas is evil. And the problem is that now I can only add Flash to the party because you can't mix alignments in a party, at least not when adding in town. There's a way around this. And how did this happen? Well, there was no fanfare, no sound, no pop-up, no nothing. But if you pay attention, when we went back to fight Murphy's ghost, and then it came up with, you encountered a friendly Murphy's ghost. And I was like, oh, I just attack him anyway. How could he be friendly? As soon as I selected that, the little G next to Silas's name turned to E, which means that Silas is now evil, which is a thing that can happen. If you attack friendly monsters, you can become evil. How do you change this? How do you fix this? You just go back and encounter friendly monsters and continually not attack them. And eventually, at random, you will change your alignment. Neutral characters won't change alignment. They're always the same. But good and evil can flip back and forth. Why is it important besides having to, being able to easily navigate the maze with all the party in town? There are some elite classes that require a good alignment. So I'd like to keep everybody good up until a certain point. The only time I will be fine with having an evil party and putting up with this is if any of the characters reaches a 17 in all stats, then I'll turn them evil so they can become a ninjas, because ninjas are kind of cool. But that's going to be a while. So right now what we need to do is we need to take Silas in the maze and go back to Murphy's ghost, just because it's an easy, consistent, repeatable encounter, and keep encountering Murphy's ghost, and then choosing to run away anytime we encounter friendly Murphy's ghost. And eventually Silas will return to being good. We could just send Silas in by herself, and she's pretty good. She's pretty strong at this point. What level are we at now? 4? Not that many. Well, no, I was looking at the wrong thing. It's quite a bit before we get to the next level. Pretty decent kit going on with Silas. Silas could make it. She could handle most of the fights or just run away from them. But there's another option, which is we take Silas to the dungeon and then we exit the dungeon. And then Silas will remain inside the dungeon. We go back to town. We form up the rest of the party. We go and meet up inside the dungeon. At which point, it doesn't care what the alignment is. Mugging, destroying, non-hostile begin. Yeah. Who would have thought? I honestly, I knew there was a thing, but with the ghost, I just didn't think about it at all. Why do I keep getting this? This is so aggravating. And then it goes away after a second. I keep getting people attempting to make scam video calls on Google Meetup. But it shouldn't happen because I have to go through and check this because it's set so that people not in my contact list, I will not accept video calls from them. But I still keep seeing it popping up and it's driving me crazy. My character's a slime. Yeah, I specifically made your character the slime, Prahenmo. I think you're the only person that I specifically like set as that. I don't know if I had changed Flasher or Jeremy if they just happened to draw those characters, but when I set this all up, I made sure that Parahenmo is a slime. You got to keep it lore accurate there. Clone game series, whatever you pick, it doesn't change. You just don't get a bonus from them being on type. Oh yeah, I mean that's like you got. There's a lot of games that are based on this that don't care as much about alignment, but a lot of them do. I know like Dungeon Antiqua was like that too. That's a pain. It starts to get auto block. You still notification. Yeah, it did go away very, very quickly. I don't use Google Meet like at all. I would rather it just not be there at all. It aggravates me. It's pretty, I don't know what the deal is. Anyway, let's go to the edge of town. Let's get in the maze. Another thing that we're going to do eventually, so we're just going to go here. And then we're going to quit. Because I think leave just, yeah. So we're going to quit. And we're going to form another party. So now, right now, Silas is inside the dungeon by herself waiting. This is also something that happens if, something that will happen if, like, your party dies. Their bodies will be down there and you have to send another party to go and find them. The 20th, we found out my TP seed is broken. Oh, the Twilight Princess. Oh my gosh, 20 hours. I misread that as 20th. Yeah, it seemed like you were pretty stuck when I popped in there today on that randomizer. It's not going to attack. No, she's relatively safe. Now, if you have dead bodies down there, some of their stuff can get stolen when you find them. I don't think it's a function of time though. I think it's just something that happens if everyone dies. Like you just lose some stuff. So she'll be safe for now. All right, so we just gotta go forward and search. And there's Silas. And now she's part of the party again. So we're gonna go back and reorder here. And we're good. So we're all set. Everyone should still be equipped from last time. I wonder if that flail can work from the back row. That's something that some newer games have, that they have weapons that have reach that can work from the back row. So I need either bombs, fuse shadow, or mirror shards to get them. I need one of the others. Yeah. Came at the very end, right when I woke up. Yeah, that happens to me. I not often, nowadays I'm usually up by the time Primo starts to stream, but I'm usually watching the dog. Let me turn on the brightness boost here. Yeah. Is there really the capture? I think it's just the capture card, or perhaps the way OBS encodes stuff. Sometimes the video comes through a little bit dark. All right, we're gonna head to Murphy's Ghost. And the reason I choose to go to Murphy's Ghost is that, well, this is another thing I wanted to check. We should be able to search. Found no one. Okay. Search used to search for doors, but it doesn't. But you can see it right now. And I thought originally this might just be a graphical glitch, but it actually is like the passive ability to find hidden doors, which I believe we have an increased ability because Silas is, or not Silas, Judd is an elf, and elves have a higher chance. And that goes back to OD&D, original D&D. Characters would have a 1 in 6 chance of finding a hidden door. Elves had a 2 in 6 chance. So when we see a hidden door like that, looking from the angle, that's just because like it rolled up randomly that we see it. So it is how it's supposed to work. So now we're teleported in. I'm gonna map out the rest of these things too. Oh, also this. We're gonna check this while we're in here. And Silas, a bloody warrior, pastor, priest. Silas is a priest. Well, she's an evil priest, which is very funny. Yeah, it just kind of randomly happened. I tested this out a little bit, but I didn't keep the save. I just had Silas by herself. I don't know if that will affect the amount of times that we'll have to try this. It is just a random chance, but we're gonna do this until Silas returns to good. The upside is we can either choose when Murphy is encountered that is not friendly. We can either choose to defeat Murphy's ghost for experience, which he gives a lot of experience and loot, or we can just have Silas dispel Murphy and we'll just get loot. Either way, we're going to come away with something. It's an evil priest. It's my uncle when he was boy in school. Oh no. The evil like priests go back to the earliest versions of Dungeons and Dragons. There were evil deities. So of course the evil deities also had evil clerics that served them. True story though, dude got paid a few years back. That's horrifying. I was gonna say like at least he got paid, but like that doesn't really make up for it. Like that helps, but that's not. Wow. Fix his teeth, cost him out $30K. Teeth are expensive. Died a year later. Well, I hope the last year at least was good. That is unfortunate. Well, we avoided this room last time because I wasn't sure what was in here. In this room is a statue of a monster with the body of a chicken and the head of a cat. The statue is made of bronze and lies on an onyx pedestal. There are unusual runes on a plaque thereon. We'll search it. Okay, we found a key. All right, that's fine. I was really worried, but there was only one statue besides this that we found. And that one had a key. So 2 of them had keys and 1 of them had a ghost. I got slightly touched on thinking back. It was like, oh shit, yeah. Well, I guess that's better than the alternative. It's so grim. That do happen a lot. Yeah. It's been painful mentally. Didn't realize. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people based on like because of how young they were. You know, I don't want to get in this topic. I really want to get in this topic. It's an uncomfortable topic. It's bad. Don't do it. Don't do it, folks. I set aside my usual slurry today for a nice hot mug of coffee. It's a little chilly down here. Probably shouldn't drink coffee this late in the afternoon, but I do like coffee. Some didn't realize until you're an adult. Yeah, some of this stuff just gets buried. All right, we'll search this and all right, here we go. A friendly group of unseen entity. Let's leave. Okay, still good. So we're gonna be doing this for a while. All we have to do is go into the camp menu and leave, and we'll get another encounter. One unseen entity. We'll fight it for a bit. Just straight fights here. We'll see how we can do. Because I like some XP from it. We can't hit it. I may have to use some spells. We can throw some spells at it to make it easier to hit. Yeah, he's hitting us. It's Murphy's ghost. All right. Let's throw some spells. This ought to reduce his AC a little bit here. It's doing damage to us, but it's only a little bit. So we're okay so far. Smurf, we are not talking about Smurfs anymore. The line, you went way past the line on that. And then that, I think, again, everything that needed to be said, more than needed to be said was said. It's cold. I have the AC on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I am not in the, I won't say where I am. I'm somewhere in the world, but it is cold. It's some reason it's a lot chillier inside than it felt like it outside. It's just high winds, probably. We haven't touched this guy at all. Oh, there we go. We got some points in there. I want to make sure nobody dies here. We should be able to survive this, but yeah, he's really hard to hit. Let's get another casting of the Dilto spell. I think it stacks. It's just slowly whittling us down. We have an ace in the hole that we can take care of him. Oh, now we're getting some good hits in. I'm invested now. We have to defeat him. At least this one time, because we'll get good experience out of it. Beating down a ghost. We just gotta continually stab at a ghost. What's the little girls with purple hair beating ghosts? They can't help it. They can't help but beat the ghosts. I like when they went to visit her grandmother and she mistakenly got rid of the ghost that was basically just like signaling to them that their time was up, and then all the old people were like going crazy chasing after them. What's up, Justin? Welcome in. We're gonna watch the stream hoping you save Silas's soul. I hope so too. We've only had one attempt so far. It's gonna take many. But I appreciate you dropping in all the same. Watch the VOD if you care to. Otherwise, we'll summarize it in the next time. But thanks for dropping in. Always good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm gonna do some healing here. He's only doing like 1 or 2 points of damage, but like we just keep missing him. Although he's missing us a lot too. I'm just gonna slowly wear us down here. Ooh, that was a nice juicy hit. Stop beating me, ghost. He also has a variable amount of hit points, so it's hard to say like, oh, we're close to beating him, because it can vary a lot. This ghost doesn't mess around. Yeah. He is a ghost, so I don't know if it's that we're missing him or if it's just like phasing through his incorporeal form here. Throw some healing at Flash. I know we beat him at least once. He is defeatable. Use all my healing spells. Still some fireballs up. Oh, that's it. Murphy's ghost is gone. 741 experience points. That's a lot. But I try to get through it without using a bunch of spells, because then that just means we can only fight him. Like, if I have to use all of my spells, then we only get to fight him once before we leave. Still, that's a decent amount. And like, Ben and Judd leveled up from that, so it's worth it. So now all we're going to do is we're going to focus on trying to turn Silas back to good. If we get an unfriendly encounter, all we're going to do is have Silas dispel it. We're getting lucky that he keeps coming up friendly, probably because we whooped his ass. He's like, oh, let's hang out with these again. All right. Dispelling has a pretty good chance of succeeding. I think we need to see it. There we go. So we don't get any experience points for it, but we do get the money. We do get the money. I got one more heal left here. We're gonna have to leave anyway. But we surprised the monster. I'm surprised the dispel is like, there we go, not being more successful. It's working out. It's working out. What's up, Joshua? How's it going? No more saving daylight. Well, actually, we are right now. We're saving daylight. This is the saving daylight. But I get what you mean. Yeah, it's the goofy time of year where we lose an hour. We bank an hour away and then we get it back much later. Ever heard anyone use the word Geist in person media? I think in a book once. Besides poltergeist, I never hear just Geist. Yeah, the Murphy Ghost doesn't have spells. Yeah, he's just got his claws in his teeth. To say ghosts in games. I think there's a game called Geist, but that's about it. Or MD Geist, the anime. But yeah, usually I only hear Geist inside of Poltergeist. Americans can time travel, but only an hour. Yeah, we can only travel forward or back 1 hour, and we can only do that forward or back once a year each. This is the Grand Pick a Pokemon game. Get all the Pokemon available in the game to level 100. Oh my god, that would be quite an obnoxious grind, depending on which game it is. Now, I don't know, when I tested this, it took several encounters before Silas's alignment changed. At least we're making money on it. So I don't know how, but when I tested it, I sent her in by herself, and that may work out better. I really don't know what the odds are. That's background math. We don't get to see that. Get rid of them. If nothing else, this is a good payout. There we go. Fire Red would be okay. XP share. Yeah, it would have to be one that had the XP share. If nothing else, going through them individually like the original versions would be rough. The FPS is gonna hop in enemy bodies. Yeah. That was a cool game. Pokemon Fusion, mix the 2 or 3 Pokemon together, make it a monster, a heavenly beast. A lot of the stuff I saw when I watched people playing Fusion just looked like absolute nightmare creatures. Which would be base Diamond and Pearl with the slowdown. Oh yeah. Personally, I think the worst would be like the original Pokemon. Single duplicate rare candies. I mean, that still takes time to set that stuff up. Those first games are like buggy as all get out. But yeah, I mean, see that if you're just using rare candies, that kind of defeats the purpose, in my opinion. Although it does work, there's no denying that. Like using it to just using that to get leveled up would be kind of defeating the purpose. Surprise! We're just standing in the same spot over and over again, and somehow Murphy's ghost wanders into the room. Oh, I didn't see you there. All right, this may be a good point to leave. Uh-oh, monster surprised us. And most of them just gonna run away. One kobold stayed to fight. Okay, let me pull my map up here. I'm pretty sure I know what these doors here do. So there is a hidden door there. There's also a one-way door. I should just make it a one-way door. I want to say these are all one-way doors. Okay. Just doing my map. Yeah, so it just walks around the whole outside section of this. I'm just filling in my map section there. That's a Goldenrock game? Goldenrock, I didn't know that. Mechanic, slot 6, watch tutorial, fly a cinnabar, swim on the edge. Yeah. You could also, I think in the original game, you can just get yourself stuck somewhere. Cutting on those hard, very long. Well, then there's also like the matter of some of the Pokemon require trades in order to evolve. I have enough hardware that I could do trades on my own, but it would be irritating. The only time I got all the Pokemon in the Pokédex was after X and Y and the Ruby and Sapphire remakes came out, because between those 4 games, you could complete all of them. And I bought a copy of all 4 of those games and traded mostly with myself to fill the Pokédex. It's good times. UFO Robot Grundezer, Feast of the Wolves. Feast of the Wolves. Cheaper and easier to KO Silas than bring her back. She'd still be evil. She would still be evil, or she might not come back at all. So it's never better to bring someone, like kill someone and put them back into the dirt, like try and bring them back, because it costs money that I don't want to spend, but also like there's a chance it fails and then the character's just out. Hunter, Gengar, Onix, Steelix, yeah. Okay, so turn that corner. Oh, get an encounter. 5 small humanoids. We will fight. Most of them will run away. Oh, they're doing some damage here. Let's put them to sleep here. And fireball them. Damn, 12 damage. All right, I'm gonna get this down exactly here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, this should be accurate. Just updating my map. Now I'm curious about the next section here. Yep. So this is a one-way door. All right, I don't have this mapped out here at all. Elevator. Okay. All right, so all of that is also dark. Interesting. Oh, there's something there. Curious. I know that goes all the way out there. I assume that does too. Just updating my map. I don't know if that's a one-way door or not. Just list that as a door. Yeah, because I've gone down all of this way. Well, that completes. This is now completely mapped out here. Due to catch them all doing a fan game, his in-game trade with the NPC, so it can evolve for free. That is a good idea too. Never played a dungeon crawler like this. It's a pretty classic game style, and I'm glad that dungeon crawlers are still around. They still have enough popularity. People are still making them. It is very fun. Newer dungeon crawlers like Etrian Odyssey on the 3DS had the ability for you to draw maps on the screen. I think it just auto maps for you on the newer PC releases. But I have this little software Gridmonger that I installed that lets me draw the map out all with keyboard shortcuts. It's pretty neat. I really enjoy it. But yeah, once I've rounded around the map a few times, I usually know where I am anyway, to a fairly good degree. But it also in-game has spells you can cast to give you a coordinate in the map. And that was part of why I redrew it, so that it would be like actually 20 by 20. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So it actually would be like 20 by 20, so that, and it set the coordinates to be 00 to 1919 on the corner. So when it gives me coordinates, I can go exactly where I am in here. I also want to go down the elevator and check that stuff out as well, see what's going on there. Sub 10% achievement on Steam. The Flash Gold, the game we don't talk about, is nothing under 10% of players anymore. No, people have ripped through that, and a lot of it is that there's so much content out there showing people how to get through stuff or cheese stuff. Also, it's fun enough and rewarding enough for people to want to go through all of that stuff. Good night, War Rudy. The game reminds me of this. Oh, my grandma call it gutter games. Really? It's called a Wizardry hentai game. Oh, I see. Played it in her PC in the kitchen, had the volume super low, but she still knew. That's ballsy, man, to play it like out in a common space. What's up, Brian? How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. So what is in this room here? A strange glow seems to emanate from this room. In the center, a smallish man in a long robe turns toward the party and shouts, "Be gone, strangers!" He slowly waves his hand and chants, "Mapiro Mahama Duromat." Oh no. Oh. Well, we're back in town now. Silas needs to rest. Get her spells back. And then our two casters who leveled up. What's Ben get? Learn a new spell. Gain strength, gain vitality, gain luck, gain 3 hit points. Not bad. And Judd. New spell, gain strength, piety, agility, luck, and 1 hit point. Not bad. I don't know if I can do spells here. I can't do spells here. Okay. So we're currently in a party, so as long as I just leave everybody in the party, we can still go back. Then I have to go back and heal everybody here. This is going to also take some time. Back to town. Take a nap. Back to the maze. And healing. Smallish man. We can take him. If it gave me the option. Unless it said he was friendly. So what's the story of this one? So the story of this one is the Overlord Trebor, which is just Robert Woodhead, one of the developers' names backwards. The Overlord Trebor found a mystic gem, but the evil wizard Wordna, which is Andrew backwards, came and stole the gem and then used his power to create a 10-level dungeon underneath the castle. And so Trebor, in order to both cover up the fact that this wizard created this labyrinth under his castle, in order to get a squad of bodyguards to protect him, announced that this was the proving grounds. It was his proving grounds, and he invited adventurers to challenge themselves in the proving grounds to prove themselves worthy to be his defenders, and also to find the gem, if you happen to find it down there. So we are progressing downward through 10 levels of a maze in order to defeat the evil wizard Wordna and recover Trevor's magical amulet. And the screen turned the wall a bit, but they knew. The look on my face So she said, she told me to wash the keyboard. Oh my gosh. Just playing a game. Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. I can understand that, but yeah, it is. If you're just playing a game and both your hands stay on top of the table, like, you don't gotta go that far. I wonder how many lived. Probably not a lot. The Liar King. He is called the Mad Overlord in this. He went crazy. He was so mad about that gem being stolen. A fun note with Wizardry, the 4th game in the series, you play as Wordna, who has to rebuild his power by recruiting monsters to find his way out of the dungeon. And you encounter enemy adventuring parties that are made up of real life players, adventuring groups that they copied from save disks that they had sent in to have the data recovered when something went wrong with the save. You could send the disk in to the publisher and have them fix it. And they copied their adventuring parties off and then used them in that game. So if you were a big Wizardry player back then and had to send your disc in, there was a chance you could have to battle your own party as Wordna. Which I thought was pretty hilarious. That is like a notoriously difficult game. Oh, I hate those castings of the healing spell that get you a single point of healing. All right, now we're 1 hit point away from max, which is that Jum, but I'm not going to worry about that. That could be another famous last words moment where I'm just not going to worry about 1 hit point from Jum, and then he'll die by 1 hit point. Battling the ghost was a real pain, so I'm going to just break this down to Silas, and then Silas is going to go make money for us. It's good that we have a way to quickly exit the dungeon too. That's pretty funny. Uh-oh, we were surprised. We're getting beat. Yeah, 230. It seems like a lot more gold, but it's just because it's not split 6 ways. That was always my worst enemy. That'd be so twisted if you're playing that game and it's already really difficult, and then a party shows up like, hey, that's my party. They're killing me. Oh no. So right now we're just looking for this friendly group of unseen entity so that we can leave, and eventually our alignment, which you can see under class at the bottom, E, that's evil, will turn back to G for good. Eventually. I don't know if I can even say eventually, like, there's a chance it'll happen. It's actually, like, it's a pretty good thing overall that it happened to Silas, because Silas, you could just run away if it was somebody else, but Silas can dispel the ghosts, which means even if we have to fight, Silas can just instantly destroy it. And then we just get money, which is going to fund some new armor. We're pretty well at the limit, though. I think there's only like 1 more level of armor that we can get at the store, and everything else we have to find. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, it took a while. It took like 20 minutes or more, but it's just random chance to get that. The guy in the Doom Time video. Doom Time. Free gold is limit to how many times it can be cast. Nope. It's an innate ability of the priest, which goes back to the earliest versions of Dungeons & Dragons that included the cleric class, that they have the ability to ward off the undead. And that's primarily because the original cleric in Dungeons and Dragons was created specifically to counter a player who would become a vampire. And it was based off of Van Helsing from Hammer Horror Dracula movies. Get paid, make money. Yeah. We don't get experience, but we do get gold. So we're getting a nice amount of gold out of this. Look at that gold. Now we're gonna divvy that up. We're gonna split the gold up when we get back to town. But we should have a pretty good amount, be pretty close for all of the fighters to get the highest level of armor. There's not really better weapons. There's not much else, but there are some more expensive things. But some of those things we'll just end up finding anyway. As long as it only does like a little bit of damage to us, we will eventually have to stop and heal ourselves. But this ghost just will not go away, which is good. It's actually like kind of deliberately in here as a means to quickly train up additional party members, which is very useful when everybody in your party dies in the dungeon and you like 3 levels down and you have to start like an all new party to go after them. And you don't want to send a bunch of level 1s down there. So you send them into the maze to battle Murphy's ghost to try and get up a few levels so they can survive long enough to recover the dead people. I can dance. Make it rain, Silas. We're getting lucky on this. The other thing you can do, you don't have to encounter Murphy's ghost for this. It works with any friendly encounter, so you can just wander around the dungeon. But the risk with that is we might get stuck in a fight that we can't win with just Silas. That's when having the rest of the party would be helpful, but that's a lot more wandering around. And also this guy pays out like quite a bit more. But this is the grind for today. The grind to save Silas's soul. Those gold coins were hurt. But it's gold. This gold is soft. How can it hurt? It's such a soft metal. Not soft enough, I would wager. The grind to uncorrupt Silas. Yep. We'll get there. I can't even like make a guesstimate of like how long. Basically every encounter that we flee like that, every encounter that we choose to be merciful, there's just like a chance. And I don't believe there's anything like, it's not adding up over time. We just get a fresh roll of the dice every time it happens. All right, let's do some heals. I don't like it when Silas gets under 20 there. Makes me nervous. I don't want to have to come back here and pick up a dead body. Surprise! It's me again! I've been here the whole time! This is his ex-boyfriend, new person who did that with quarters. Got banned from the club. Yeah, you can't get away with that sort of thing in real life. Nor should you try. Hey, look at that! Once again, no fanfare. We just got it. Silas is now good again. That probably took about half an hour. We've been here for about an hour, but probably half of that at least was just running through this. So hey, let's go one more time. Get one more cash payout from this guy if we can. Without Turning ourselves immediately evil again. Oh, that was a good one, too. Now, we could just leave Silas here and go gather up the rest of the party. There we go. Just navigate right back to the instant exit where the guy just teleports us away. So let's get some spells back. And we'll divvy the gold. And let's see what that leaves us with. Well, that money. We got 1,227 gold each. We'll change their order when we get into the dungeon. Still in a wrapper. It's like a roll of quarters. That's even worse. Individual quarters is bad enough, but like a roll of quarters is quite horrifying. Oh, we should also identify that key. I don't believe there's any better stuff. There's the Studley staff. We can't afford that. Silas can't wear plate mail. Shiny chain. Close. Close. I don't know what body armor is. Oh, not quite. Not quite enough for the iron shield. Can't wear a helm. We'll just have Silas hold on to the money for now. Jim can get plate mail. We'll do it. Okay, I don't think Flash can get anything better right now. Flash could get padded leather if we pulled the money a little bit, which I think I will do. It's pretty pricey, but it's close enough to what the base was there. And then these two, like, I don't think there's anything they can get that's better. The Rod of Iron, I don't think we can really afford that. Well, we could, but that would eat up a lot of our money. We'll leave that for now. Divvy that gold back up. All right. I'm gonna reorder. Let's get the equipment. Plate mail. I guess also we could probably... Did you save? Oh, it fairly automatically saves, but I'm going to leave after I get everybody completely healed back up, which is just Jum and Silas here. I meant to have Googled that. There's no description. No. Padded leather. That's how a lot of that stuff would be delineated in the manual. But yeah, this is still the era where, like, Just a lot of stuff was not, the descriptions would not fit in the game. Okay. See how much money does everybody have now? 727. Yeah, it's good. It's good. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. We'll just do this just to make sure it saves. But it saves on its own, like, constantly. What's up, Utter Chaos? How's it going? I didn't look up what the Rod of Iron. I think the Rod of Iron as an item can cast spells. List of items. Let's also look up what that something of biting. Rod of Iron, cast moss scrap, 25% chance to break. Oh, it's a chance to break when we use it. Well, it's definitely not worth spending the money on. What was that? I think there was a Blade of Biting, which is a short sword +1. But it is crazy that, like, the equipment that casts spells could just break. Which is apparently, like, quite a bit of the stuff. I'm looking at a lot of the stuff in the list has a chance of breaking, which is pretty crazy. We're doing good here so far. We managed to convert Silas back from evil. So everyone is back on being good, except for Flash, who's neutral, but Flash is intended to be neutral. Let's see where everyone's at XP wise. 974, 1229. If we manage to fight Murphy's Ghost, like defeat Murphy's Ghost like twice more, everybody else in the party will level up. So let's go back to Murphy's Ghost and see if we can whoop him like a couple of times here. Oh no, we're surprised. Fight. Is there a cast on this? I'd say Matu is what gives us, makes everyone's defense go up. Cast Dilto. Just once. That should help. It should help. Can't repair the broken equipment. Nope. Once the stuff breaks, it's just gone. Now we just fight. It's not going great so far. All right, let me pull up the spell descriptions here. Spells. These are all goofy names here. Dadios just does damage. Matsu improves party AC by 2. Okay, so we did that. We can silence monster, paralyze monster, charm the monster. Doing any of that. Wizard spells. Fireball, sleep. I don't think sleep works. Diltos, +2 AC at enemy group. -4 AC to self. Okay. So I think we're set with this. We just have to hope for the best. I'll throw some fire at the ghost. We're not quite high enough level to hit this guy consistently. But we're defended enough that he can't hit us very consistently. Ooh! 10 points. That was a beefy hit. Hit points. We're doing okay. Flash is taking some hits. Pretty good, pretty good. Holiday, neighbors playing music. I don't know. If it is a holiday, it's not one that I'm familiar with. What's he hitting? He really has it out for Flash. No, quit nibbling me. There's a reason I'm not going to sit here and do this all day, and this is why. It takes forever to take him down. Let's go ahead and just heal some people up already. Throw some more fire at him. Oh, he resisted the spell. Oh, that's it. He's over. All right. So Flash is leveled up. That's good. Oh, you have Flash. I think we're good on the rest of them. All right. Once more. Not that, though. I don't have to go through all of that again. I don't want to have to make more people change alignment. Fight me, you coward! Oh no, we've been surprised! Do toe. You cast it out as well. Okay, keep going, keep going. Flash is still lurking in the dark. Oh no, Flash was found. So singing and beat musical instruments. Maybe it's someone's birthday. Yeah, that's it. That's the spirit. Wail on the sky. No, not like that. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. 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 No. No. Man, this guy is slippery. We just cannot hit him. Well, that was a good hit. 9 points. Very nice. Once more. One point. It makes me crazy. 1 point of healing. Come on. Hey, he's dead. And now everybody's leveled up. Oh, 5 skeletons. We'll take them. We can take these guys. Uh-oh, Flash was found. 2 left. Yeah, we're really gonna have to step up the healing here. Okay. Now we flee. That's a nice quick exit there. Hey, new spell. Gain strength, gain piety, gain agility, gain luck. 1 hit point. It's a great crime spot. Is dodge superior. Yeah. A couple levels and I think we'll do better at it. When I start, I'm gonna start training up once we hit the 3rd level. Once we're done with the 2nd level of the dungeon and we're going into the 3rd one, I'm gonna start training up a backup crew to get a couple levels, just in case we need someone to come pick up the bodies. I think there's a chance to encounter them the 2nd level, but I know for sure in the 3rd level is when we start seeing ninjas that have a chance to instantly decapitate and instant kill you. So that can like just wipe a party right there. All right, once you get Jum, next level, gain strength, lost IQ. Jum just keeps getting dumber. Gain vitality, gain agility, gain luck, 1 hit point. Not looking great so far. Let's see what Jeremy gets here. Gain strength, lost IQ, gain piety, gain agility, gain 3 hit points. That's better than nothing. Flash. Oh, and Ben and Judd like already went up a level 2, which is crazy. They just went up. Gain strength, IQ, piety, lost agility. Ouch. Gain 1 hit point. I guess this is just the level where everyone's just getting 1 hit point. New spell, gain piety, vitality, agility, gain 3 hit points. New spell, lost strength. Ouch. Gain piety, gain vitality, gain luck, gain 1 hit point. Not the end of the world. Don't really need strength that much as a mage. All right. Let's get everybody fully healed here. Oh, I'm terrible. All right, let's take a look at everybody here. Let's see where we're at. At least we didn't lose more than what we gained. Yeah. Strength 16, IQ 11. That's not too bad. Piety 7. My piety is very low. Vitality 12, agility 11, luck 11. I just need to make sure that enough of my stats say high enough or go high enough that potentially Jum could become either a samurai or a lord. But I forget what the requirements are. Also, I need to get that key identified when we get back to town. Jeremy, look at Jeremy with 18 strength, 9 IQ, not great. Piety's 11, that's good. Vitality 16. Agility is pretty low at 7, but it should be fine. Silence, very mineral. 18 piety. I don't know how high the stats get, but 18 in D&D, pretty damn good. Pretty dang pious individual there. Flash, 8 strength. Ouch. IQ 11, piety 11, vitality 7, agility 15, and luck 15. Ben, those are some not great stats, but an 18 IQ, pretty good. Same for Judd. I think Judd's a little bit better off in most stats there. Although for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe I'll rest, because for whatever reason, like, Judd's only got 1 spell, a level 3. The Silas skill, Silas has level 3 spells as well. What spells do we got now? Well, those are all the same. What's Calpho? No, those mages will hit hard. with the spells, if depending on what someone is, but like, yeah, physical attacks, no way. But that's not what mages are for. Let's see here. We're in the pre-spells. Calpho, yeah, that was one we had before. Paralyze one group of monsters. Silence. Low Milwa, I think that's extends field of vision and reveals secret doors. Lasts until leaving the maze or entering a dark area. That's really handy. But 2 improves party AC by 4 during battle. Wow, that's double what the level 2 spell does, and that's the whole party, which is pretty badass. 4 is a big jump there. I think we need level 4 is when we get the next level of healing spells. But yeah, this like enhanced light spell that lasts until we leave the dungeon is pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Let's see what spells we've got. That's all. Those are probably all the same. Dilto, Sophic. I think Sophic is just like self AC. Nice for AC to 1 ally. Yeah. That's pretty good. Mahalito and Molito. Those are upper level increased power. That's 8 to 24 points of damage to 1 enemy group. Man, so that's like the fireball. Molito is 3 to 8 points of damage to half of the enemy group. That's very weird. But that Mahalito, 8 to 24 points of damage to enemy group is pretty badass, man. What's Judd got going on then? I just didn't get the other spell. I wonder why not. That's very weird. All right. I gotta go back and rest to finish healing. What kind of money we got right now? 819. I think we're okay for right now then. Okay. One more run of healing. That's pretty much it. All right, just to make sure we're fresh. Go back one more time. Everybody head back in. Looking good. Yeah. It's looking, we're doing really well here. Okay. I'm gonna do two things here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to identify the key. I don't know. I don't think the mages can identify stuff. But I know we can get that done in town. I don't know if it's totally necessary, but we have a key. Bronze key. So we have the silver key and the bronze key. Okay. Just want to get that done right away. What's up, Judd? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the Wizardry. We've already saved Silas's soul. So I'm going to go to the elevator now. Because I never went to these other floors. So let me get in the map here. Dungeon floor 2. I did look at this one a little bit. Okay. So let's cast. Facing north. We are 10 east and 8 north, and we're facing north. Okay. Oh, that's the stairs. That's why I have this pre-drawn on the map. As you can see, I pre-drew because I went down those stairs and checked that out. But I want to see what the elevator is like. Okay. And then there's... Oop. Change this color. Regular door there. I don't know why it freaks out about Judd's name. I don't know what the deal is with that. Get a sip of my coffee. Let's check for some secret doors. Encounter. Friendly group of gas cloud. Oh, we can leave. Okay. All right. Well, that's all we got going on here then. So it's a completely sealed off area outside the elevator. Just opens to these two doors. Weird. Let's go to B3. Uh-oh. I don't want to hang out here because these encounters will be tough for me. 10 east, 8, 3 down, facing south. Okay. Let's create a new floor. Do. Control N. Okay. How do I get the level properties? Level properties. There we go. Nope. That's not what I want. Control P. This is the 3rd floor. Just doing some dungeon mapping here. Okay, that's probably fine. All right. So it's again at 10-8. And what the floor did I use? That's what I used for the elevator. So this is north. And that's as much as I'm going to deal with now. It's going on the 4th floor. Okay, we should be facing north. I might leave again after this just to recover all of Ben's spells. 10-8. 10-8, so it's the same. It's the same on all the levels, which is nice. That's the 4th floor. I can't level name it, but okay, we are at 10-8. And there's a door there. Are the maps random, and maybe that area is for a quest later on? No, the maps are not random in this. Okay, so that is that. Go back up to the stairs. The maps are not random, but it was not uncommon to have, I should have just used the quick exit. Well, whatever. If we get an encounter here, it's fine. It was not uncommon to have elevators that exist as shortcuts to much lower levels, because there's a ladder that takes us to level 2. So a lot of times when you find elevators, it's meant to skip, like, that will probably be useful for either level 3 or level 4 specifically. And then the other floors will just be closed off. That's pretty common with this stuff. We basically just found, like, the exit for a shortcut to a much deeper level. But we don't want to go down there now. We don't want to go down there because we'll definitely get crushed. can pretty much guarantee we'll get annihilated by whatever is down there. We may have issues on level 2 alone. Okay. So in theory, we are facing stuff. Let's see which direction we're facing right now. This is kind of a waste, but we have 5 spells. So this is what this is for. 12-7 facing west. Temple of Cant? Yeah. I don't think it's can't like cannot, but the Temple of Cant is where you have to go in order to heal party members who are dead. I think they also do poisoned. I think they also fix poisoning, but that's where you go to resurrect dead party members. Can't live. That might as well be what it's called. So it should be correct. 12-7, and we're facing west. Okay. Temple of Cant. I thought this was America. It was Americans. Okay. One, 2, 3. There's a door. Let's not go through that door just yet. 3, 1, 2, 3 this way. 1, 2, 3. And another door. And that goes another 1, 2. This way. American. The Temple of Cant. Thought it was American. All I was thinking of was a different quote. Mansion Hospital is called that. But it's like probably can't like they're canting like, which is like chanting. Okay, that's a long hallway. There was a square there. What was that? We surprised the creeping cruds. That's pretty good. What is this square here exactly? I don't know what there's a square there for. And we'll go back to the main dealio here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Interesting. It's like just circles around here. Just put a Metal Gear box over them. Looks like can't to me. Yeah, I mean that's all it's missing is the apostrophe. It may as well be. And through the doors. 1, 2, 3, and then another door. Okay. Nope, there's an encounter. Gas clouds. To arms, my friends. Ooh. Oh, we got a chest here. Trapless chest. Do we trust it? I'm gonna trust it. Was not trapped. 16 gold each. Okay. All right, we've got a 2x2 section here. Looks like a door there. Okay. Can't chant, can't ma chant. No chanting in the temple of the cant. It's for canting only, no chanting. Okay, there's one, and then a hallway. And the other way. Another hallway, same deal. Oh, I got that backwards. Oh, here. Take a left. That should be this way. Let's go back this way. 1, 2. 1, 2. Some kind of square. I'm not quite sure what it is. On a silvery disc stands a statue of a frog wearing a red and blue cape. The statue animates and shakes its legs while it yells, "Yeah, yeah!" A frog wearing a red and blue cape. Yeah! Yeah! What? What on earth? What on earth am I looking at here? All right, we'll search it. We found a statue. Do we want to find a statue is the question. Kool-Aid Man's pet. Someone spike our food or drinks. It's possible. I'm going to trade this mystery statue. To Ben. Where did the statue go? Oh, there goes Jeremy has it. Okay. Let's just move to the next individual. We're going to trade this over to Ben. That's it. Okay, so I have to use L and R to select who I'm sending it to. So statue's given to Ben. Okay. I want to see if Ben can attempt to identify the item. I don't think he has the ability to yet. What? Okay, but we're just going to leave it there at any rate. Okay. One, two. Same thing here. 1, 2. This is weird. Okay, we'll go this way. 1, 2. Okay. All right. So it's the same on both sides. Oop. There's just nothing in the other ones. Interesting. Interesting. Well, you are, I want to say you're 5 right now. You're level 5 right now. We just hit level 5 with you not too long ago. Pretty good. 18 IQ. 12 piety, 12 agility. Your strength is not that big a deal. Vitality and luck might be better, but 18 IQ for a wizard, for a mage. Pretty good. Oh, there's an encounter. Friendly group of slime. Hey, it's Perhenmo. I don't know if Perhenmo will be friendly in this dungeon. We'll leave it alone. It's just a 2x3 room. Okay. All right, well, this section is done with. I'm still a little bit troubled by those squares. One level 1 mage. Well, sir, nice polka dot outfit. I gotta say, he's styling. We're gonna annihilate him. He ran away. Take my money, please. Please don't kill me. Is that there before? Wow, crazy. I didn't denote it down there. Sure as fancy he is. There's an age 80 and up Zop because you can only get plus status when you level up. So age was just broken. In this game, I think past a certain age, you are either forced into retirement or you're approaching just death of old age. There are in some depending on the class, there are some D&D games where, or depending on the class, there's some games where after a certain age, like your mental stats are all going up, but any physical stats just keep going down. I think there are some games where the way it calculates your stat increases is bugged, and you're more likely to get decreases, but in some cases, after a certain age, it just goes up. I don't think this game has that though. I think we want to stay young in this. I don't think it's this version of the game, but it may be a wizardry game, but I know what you're talking about. There are games where like after a certain age point, like the stats are just broken and they just keep going back. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it turns 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it on the fourth one? 1, 2, 3. Yep, the fourth one is where it turns. And then there's a door there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And there's a set of doors here. All right, a 1 and then a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, that's a lot. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, that we're running like right down the lower section here. Wonder if we're all that age. We are all approximately close enough. Let's see, 14. Jeremy's 17. 14. Flash is 16. 14. 14. So Jeremy and Flash are the two older ones here. Flash is 16. Jeremy's 17. It tracks. Although, do you think the elf would be over? Yeah, that is unusual. Oh, it did counter. 3 priests and 2 rogues. All right. Fight rich group. Fight the rogues. Fight the rogues. Cast. Increase this. Hide. Cast. Blow those priests to hell. Send the rogues down. Priest flees. Wow, all the priests just ran away. We threw all those spells at them and they're just like, ah! Wow, 126 CP, not bad. What's in the box? A stunner. Okay. Could not disarm it, but it didn't go off. Oh no! Oh no, Flashy's been paralyzed for 8 gold. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think I have a spell to, I don't have a way of taking care of that. You're just kind of paralyzed here. So it's a 3x2 room here. No one's damaged yet, though. That's still pretty decent. The old man of the group. Yep. Every time a streamer's having on a team have been older. It's because you're getting your characters existed the longest because you're on so many different people's teams. You exist across a wider swath of time space. What if Disney do something special? I don't know. I feel like they won't. I'm gonna say something after I say March 26th is Hannah Montana 20-year anniversary. That is so cool. I don't know what they do. What's Miley Cyrus up to these days? I feel like they got a lot of bad press, but I think Disney is very different now than it was 20 years ago. And something tells me like anything that already happened like that, they're just like, move on. Nobody cares now. I don't know that that's true that nobody cares, but I think that's probably Disney's mentality. Could be wrong. It could be wrong. To Zappy a lot happen out when your party. You bring the maturity to the table, but also like their encounter. One man in robes. Well, the man in robes is dead. We'll never know who he was. Uh-oh. Chest was not trapped. Judd found sword. Each survivor got 28 gold. We got to get that identified. All right, this 2x2 room. Here, that's unusual. Friendly gas clouds. I almost accidentally fought them. All right. Let's head back. We got some stuff to look at. We got a fair amount there. 500. I'll pay it. I'll pay it. Jum will pay it. Flash is cured. All right. We'll come back to the fold. Now everyone divvy that gold up. Nobody's hurt, are they? Flash was slightly hurt. Okay. Well, let's take care of this first. I want to say Ben has the statue. Statue of Frog. Okay, I don't know. That doesn't answer anything. Judd found a sword. It's just a long sword. Okay, well, that shouldn't be like cursed or anything, I would hope. Okay. I should probably check and see if this is cursed. Okay, that's not cursed. All right. Let's go back here just to heal up our one injured party member, right? That's only Flash is the only one. Okay. We gotta rest and get some spells back. No, me too, but you paid last time. Well, technically speaking, Jeremy, we all pay. Because basically, if Jum has enough money to pay from what he's got divvied up, he'll just pay. But then I go and divvy the gold up, which just automatically like shares all the money amongst everybody else. So everybody on the team chipped in for that, including Flash. That's a team effort. I haven't heard anything bad. She haven't been on the radar of the media. Yeah. I mean, I know like there was a brief period where like she went through like some really rebellious like 20s phase, but then it seemed like they just kind of died down. African children thing or something about African. Oh, the charity. One or the other. I think it was something about animals. Yeah. The MLM scam. It's the multi-level marketing. Everybody just chips in a little bit. If we all just spare some change. All right, we gotta rest some people here. People use spells. We really threw those spells out for nothing, because by the time Ben and Judd threw their insanely powerful fireball spells out, the people who you're trying to blow up had just left. They just said, I'm out of here. Hey, what's up, Pedals? How's it going? Oh, my dog realized that sometimes I hide his toy under my shirt. So now if he can't find it, he nips at my rips my shirt, abdomen. That makes more sense. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that stuff. And I had a similar problem with one of my dogs where so my roommates were teasing about some item he showed interest in, and then after that he thought any ball-shaped object was his. And so, like, if he was trying to get something he wasn't supposed to have, and they would, like, kind of dangle it there and tease him about it, he would think he was supposed to have it, and when we weren't looking, he would destroy it. And once it happens, man, I don't know how to fix that. You'd think eventually, if you stop hiding your toy under your shirt, eventually he'll learn there's nothing there and he'll move on. I just got another like ding on Windows. I hate that so much, and I don't know what it is. It's probably Windows like, hey, would you like to check this out? But it gives the same messages when OBS disconnects, which is a problem for me. Yeah, I feel like that anytime the dog does something that like, oh, he probably shouldn't do that, and then think back and like, actually, you know, I probably taught him that accidentally. All right, let's find out what this... The longsword will probably just sell, because if they just say it's a longsword... But No, we found that in the chest. No, it's just a random item. I don't think anyone needs a longsword. I need to figure out what the statue of the frog is and why does it matter? Or does it matter? I keep the spells page open. We found a statue of frog. Okay, but what is the statue of frog? It seems to come to life, shaking its forelegs from side to side, accompanied by a half-pitched yeah. I don't know what that. All right, we'll just hold on to it for now. As a gentleman, but I'm not a gentleman. That's some nice classic character art there, Jeremy. I appreciate that. I understand YouTube just bonkulated that for nothing, but I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna head back into the maze. I'm gonna inspect real quick what our money's right. 807 gold. We're a ways away from another level. Most of us, almost all of us. 807 gold is pretty good. But we did just have to pay 500 gold to fix Flash, but that's not a problem. Not faulting Flash for that. The dancing frog Superman creature. Yeah, we got that statue, and I don't know what we need it for. We also got a long sword, but you know, Ben and Judd are pretty pretty lightly equipped, so we can hold on for that for now. I might have Jum send those keys over to somebody else, or spread them around just so we're not all the eggs in one basket, because I think there's a limit to what one person can carry. We'll see what that frog is for in a moment. But for right now, I gotta go eyeball my dog, make sure he's doing okay. We've hit that 2-hour mark, and that's usually the time the dog is like, I've had enough. I'm gonna eat this floor if you don't come up here. That's what he does. It's done it a couple of times. He just starts chewing on the floor. That I don't know what to do about. I have some serious repair work to do there. But I will return in just a few moments, and then we will continue our exploration of the second level. This is how far we've got so far in it. We still have, quite a bit left to explore here, I would think. I keep clicking on the one in OBS as though it's going to do anything. So we've been through all this area. I didn't find any more secret doors over there. This hallway, I want to say this hallway continued to extend down that way. And I think that hallway too. And then this hallway, and then whatever is beyond this. I think this opened up into different areas. So we've still got a fair amount left to explore here on this level. Weird twisting journey out of this. So we'll see what we can find. Time goes by so fast. It sure does. Time flies when you are battling face-ripped ghosts. But yeah, I'm gonna go check that dog. And then I will return, and we will enjoy more Wizardry on the Super Famicom. Stay tuned! Ernemark, dog is dogging, doing his doggy thing. All right, let's get back down in that dungeon. Hopefully, I haven't forgotten to put the map away yet, but apologize in advance if I do. Hopefully, I know it's pretty small on the screen most of the time, but hopefully you can kind of see what's going on with that. I appreciate y'all coming to watch me play Wizardry. I know it's not the most high intensity game. It is kind of a slow methodical game, but I'm really enjoying it. And having this map program is a really cool program for this. It's really enhancing the experience for me a lot. A lot of times when I play these games, I just kind of wing it. So or I draw it on some graph paper. So it's cool to be able to do something on stream with it. I'm really enjoying it. You're enjoying it? I'm glad. Y'all are enjoying it. I like this game a lot. I'm having a lot of fun. Whoop. Yes. Don't need to fight the friendlies. Surprise, suckers! You should have been friendly, bud. And nobody was hurt. Oh, wow, they're really... Oh, no! Oh, no, they came back for more! But many of them just ran away, which was probably for the best. To battle! Yeah, we're definitely, like, at a stage where we're not really too concerned with what we encounter on level 1. We could still get into trouble. I like that they animated that. It's very cool. All right, let's go back to... Let's just do this door. I haven't seen any secret doors yet. We do have that enhanced light spell that will reveal all the secret doors. I'm not going to worry about that right now, but once we have kind of mapped everything else out here, we'll go through that and check it. This game, if you hurry, you might get one shot. Yeah, I saw that last stream. It's all going good, and then a strong one appears. Yep. And that's why, like, I just ran away from that combat when we got jumped on level, was it 3? Like, I just do not want to try, like, the deeper levels until I'm fairly confident. So far, we've been doing pretty well. We've been kicking butt on this level, too. But the difficulty tends to spike a little bit as you go level to level. I think getting those last couple levels on Murphy's Ghost was a real boon to us. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it turns. That's 1, 2, 3, and then it turns. 1, 2, 3, and then it turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it turns. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop, I have to start this over. Small objects. Oh boy, this is a lot of them. All right, well, we'll fight the first group and then we'll send a fireballs against the second group. I'll go ahead, just in abundance of caution, increase our armor class here. We'll let that go off and we'll just hold on to Judd's spells for right now. No damage. Damn, they're hitting all of us, but they're not doing any damage. Oh, they can call for help. Damn. Wow, they're breathing on us. These must be gas clouds. Oh boy. That could be really bad, but they weren't able to do any damage to us, so we'll just wail on them here. Oh boy. Destroy them. All right. Wow. That's a lot of XP there. -1 armor. Yeah. So the way armor works in this, like the lower your armor, the better. Into the negatives is the best. So the lower the armor, the less their chance of hitting. Or I see it was -1. Yeah. So I had Silas cast was it Motu, which decreases our armor class, and having a lower armor class is better. This is based off of like the precursor of what Sacco was, which is to hit armor class 0. So like low armor class. This is they kind of flipped it with, I don't know, second edition, third edition, I think is when it started, where it was just a positive number. It makes the math easier. But in the older stuff, it's all low armor class. I'm sure YouTube didn't recommend me this channel until last year on Halloween. The algorithm be algorithm, and man, it is really hard when you're starting out a new channel. It can take a long time because there's just so much stuff out there. It's really difficult to get your stuff in front of eyes because the algorithm works kind of randomly, and there's stuff you can do to try to manipulate it, but that changes all the time. Backlogging your channel is so big. All I'll say is, like, I have videos on the channel. Those are all like really old. You're free to watch them. I think they're entertaining. It's mostly playing some games with friends and some Minecraft stuff. But stick to the live stuff. I'd say that's my up-to-date stuff. But hopefully you enjoy. I've seen your comments on a lot of the older videos I had. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Well, that's why I'm doing it. Welcome back. Thank you, Judd. Thank you. That threw my count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, this goes like we're looping all the way around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, this is a crazy loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're just circling around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then there was a door back that way. 3, there's a door. Let's see where this goes first. Oh, encounter. 3 level 1 priests. I will battle you. So boost up that AC. That's really useful. I think we can take them. Just a normal fight here. Yeah. Ooh, 1 point of damage. Salas took a little bit of a beating there, but it's going to be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna guess this is just gonna continue to loop all the way around here. Weird notifications on my phone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's a way to do this without having to redraw walls all the time. 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4, 5. One man in robes. Damn, I still don't know what the man in robes is. I'm guessing it's a wizard. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this really is just... We're just looping all the way in here. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. There should probably be 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh, there it is. The next level. Interesting. There's like one dead spot in here. Let's see here. Which one is this? There's the stairs down. Let's go ahead and take it down there. And then we'll cast the spell. Jumapic. Facing north. All right, let's go to dungeon level 3. 15 east. 11 north. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, definitely like the stairs. It's interesting how the stairs going up and down don't line up. The elevator is consistent on all levels. But the stairs are like kind of like every which way but loose. Weird. That's helpful. So the new players have to make a map. Oh yeah, and that Doom Epic goes back to the original, but this is what the original was, where it would just tell you what direction you're facing and then map coordinates, so that you could coordinate out there. But I'm looking at my map, and like there's this blank square here, which is odd. And I don't think it's that my count is off. We'll go back and scope out this door and see where that goes. If this door goes there, then I've just miscounted at some point. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I did. Nope, that's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, that's my map is right. Get him. Oh no, the rabbits. Surprise rabbits. A Vorpal bunny. Oh man. Man, that Vorpal bunny had. This Vorpal bunny's got quite a bit of HP on him. All right. Poison needle. All right. You can do it, Flash. Could not disarm it. Okay, try it again. You can do it. Yay! 18 gold. All right. All right, so that's all that was in there. It was just... a singular door. Okay, onto the next door. Use my strong hand. Get him! Yeah, definitely like the Monty Python bunny. I appreciate, I'm curious because I know one of the lower levels, like way lower, I think it's 7 or 8, has a Thundar the Barbarian reference. And I'm told this game is like really accurate to the original game, and I'm really wondering, I'm really curious if they'll still include that. So far, the writing has lined up pretty well with what was in the original, so I'm really curious. It doesn't explicitly say Thundar, but I think it references one of the other characters' names. You see like Barbarian running by, like, we got to catch up with Leela from Thunder the Barbarian. And what's funny about that is Thunder the Barbarian came out like right around the time this game was releasing. So at that time when the reference was made in the game, that was a very recent relevant reference. That's very funny. Yeah, y'all guys ever seen Thundar the Barbarian? It's a crazy show, and when I've been going over to my buddy's house to play tabletop RPGs now and then on Sundays. A lot of times when I go over there, he's got the TV on. It's on Thundar. And we kind of get stuck watching it for a little bit because it's an episode like, I've never seen this episode. What is this? Is Wizard got a spaceship? What's going on? Yeah, it is a far future post-apocalypse sword and sorcery in a ruined, ravaged Earth where the moon exploded. And so there's like ancient technology, like lost technology. They're in like ruined cities. With wizards. It's a real cheesy show, but it's a really interesting setting because it's like a barbarian who has a lightsaber, his sun sword, his fabulous sun sword. And they're rolling around like the ruins of Earth. The last episode we saw somebody, in order to counter the sun sword, had a rapier attached to a car battery. That was taped to the side of his dragon he was flying around on. It was pretty crazy. I haven't watched the episode, I've seen clips. It is an entertaining show. It was a Saturday morning cartoon show. Yeah. Oh, you've seen it, Judd? I love that show. It's so bizarre. It's so out there. All right, we got just a straight tunnel here. Oop, let me shrink that back down. 1, 2, 3. Makes sense. It's on Tubi for free. Yeah, that's must be why he's got it on, why he's watching it there. Friendly gas cloud. We'll leave him. All right. Okay. That's it for that. That's it. Go to the next door. Put a link in Discord in general. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I love that show. It's a very fun show. The Man in Robes. And he's gone. All right. It's gas bomb. Oh, this could be bad. All right, Flash, you can do it. Could not disarm it. It's okay. Try again. We disarmed it. Good going. 26 gold. Okay. A lot of friendly critters down here. I feel like they just really don't want to tangle with us, which is probably wise, to be honest. Second time's the charm. Yep. We'll get it. You'll get it eventually. Let's see. 1, 2. We don't want none of this. We don't want none of that heat. You see a statue of a bear on a pedestal. On the wall is a sign reading, "I've got 1,000,000 of them." I love the humor is like very kind of old, but it's very funny to me. I got 1,000,000 of them. MC Hammer, just the main character that pounds. I mean, MC Hammer certainly thought he was. Murphy's Ghost felt legions ahead of these guys. Yeah. But Murphy's Ghost doesn't dish out like major damage, but he's just got like a really high defense. It's hammer time. Oh, we got another statue. 4 priests? I'll take them. Have Judd cast Mighty Fireball against them. We might not need it. It got one of them. Everyone else left. Crossbow bolt. All right, you can do it. Yay! Ben found shield. Oh, that actually might be like really nice. Okay. They had a note here. 1,000,000 bears. Found statue. Let me go to that other one where we found the statue of the frog. Again, this weird square. I don't know what that square entails there. All right, how's everybody doing? Health-wise, we're doing pretty good. I might as well just have Silas heal up while we're there. Down to 1 more casting of that. I think we're okay. What's left here? I think it's just everything down this corridor. Past this door. We haven't looked at this door at all. Let's carry this hallway out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it turns. Right at the edge there. Hope we don't accidentally sell a key item. Did that in Darkstone and PSX. Look at the shopkeepers, keep your sold items. Yeah, I hate that if you can sell something that's a key item and then they don't have it for you to buy back. That is a nightmare. Like, it just erases from the game. So far I haven't sold the stuff. But we'll see. Took forever to find. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I want to say anything you sell to the shopkeeper, he'll stock. Which can be useful. I don't know if it does it in this game. Made me think of another game. I'm fairly certain, one, that anything you sell to the shopkeeper, they'll have in their shop. Two, it may be that if you find certain items that he'll just start stocking it after that. So if you find a really cool sword and sell it to him, you may be able to buy more of them. I don't know if that's the case, though. I don't know 100%. We may experiment with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's dead. There's a door as well. There's Pac-Manning over here with some gold. Oh, it's like a twofer here. Where does this go? Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's another counter. Oh no, they surprised us. Oh no! Silas got poisoned. We probably should have bought some antidote. I don't think we have anything that cures poisoning. Is there a spell that cures poison? Look in the pre-spells. Heals. Paralysis. That's a level 4 spell to cure poison. Ooh. Throw a fireball at them. Make it easier to hit them. Down to 1. All right. We'll see how bad the poisoning is. We're going to leave after this because I'm going to have to pay to get that cured. Oof. All right, we come in the room. Is this? Was this right? It's probably just an encounter. No? Casting of this just to confirm where I'm at. 3 east, 7 north. We're facing west. Interesting. Wow, this is like... Huh? Okay, we're facing west. It goes 1, and then 1, and then how does this work? One, 2. Oh, I see what I've done here. I had this section open up before, and I didn't mark it correctly. Okay, no, I know where we're at. Okay, that's good because we're leaving. Oh boy. Woo! This isn't good. All right. That's all the heal spells. Hopefully we can make it out of here. We just got to round this corner here. Oh, Silas ain't gonna make it. Oh. Silas, no, the poison was too much. 1250. All right, we're gonna pull the gold here. It's not too bad. We have almost 5,000. Hopefully this is successful. Silas is cured. All right. I was a little worried there. That Silas wasn't gonna make it. She's in real bad shape. All right, everybody. Oh, everyone leveled up though. I didn't even notice that. All right, let's go through, get everybody leveled. Ooh. Every time someone dies, it's got me sweating like they won't come back. That poison was rough. Gained IQ, gained piety, gained agility, 1 hit point. Oh, that 1 hit point is not great. All right, IQ, vitality, luck, 6 hit points. Very nice, very nice. I basically just gained back the IQ I lost last level. Strength, piety, agility, luck, and 2 hit points. That's a nice healthy boost there. Piety, vitality, agility, 4 hit points. Very good, very good. Can't complain about that. Learn a new spell. Strength, piety, luck, 3 hit points. Pretty good. All right. A new spell, vitality, agility, and 3 hit points. Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. Let's identify who has... It's probably me, isn't it? Yeah, because I didn't move anyone else. Statue of bear. Okay, that makes sense. We got a statue of a frog and a statue of a bear. Oh, wait. Who picked up the shield? Does Jum have the shield? It was Ben. Ben's got shield. Small shield. Okay. We're gonna sell that small shield. I'm also going to move that bear to the rest of them. Okay, now we got to go heal Silas. Poison is no joke. No, it's not. I think they have potions of antidote in there, which I'm going to have to get. But we're going to check and see what spell Silas got. Still not level 4, so definitely we haven't gotten any new stuff. Let's see what the spells are. Dialco and Bamatu. Bamatu! Cure paralysis is Dialco. Bamatu improves party AC by 4, which is quite a big boost. How many spells? We have to get 3 spells at that level, which is not bad. Not bad. I'm pretty sure Judd just learned the same spell that Ben got. Yeah, Molito. That somehow Ben got sooner. Let's look at everybody's stats here. Up nicely there. Nice vitality. Flash is doing well. Ben's doing pretty good. So's Judd. Judd's coming along there. Judd's got the making of a fine priest mage crossover. Silas ain't too shabby either. We need to reorder here. And with the long road of healing. I want to say it's only Silas was taking the whooping then. Pretty good. All right. But we can cure paralysis now, which is like 1 up from what we had before. So I gotta go back so Silas can rest. I didn't really even catch on that. I wasn't even looking to see that we had leveled. We might have just gotten it all from that last fight, but I think it might have been from something prior. So I think we would need to be level 7 to get that. Let's take a look at Boltax's trading post. We'll have Flash hold on to some of this stuff. We might have Silas hold on to some of it. Let's see here. This would be under misc items. Potion of Antidote. I'm going to buy 1. Because that will at least save 1 person from death, in theory. All right, and we're going to go in and trade. I'm going to have Flash hold. Cannot equip this. Well, does it need to be equipped? It's not equipment. I'm going to Flash hold the keys. Have the thief hold the keys. That seems reasonable. And Ben can hold both of the statues. Well, I'll have Judd hold one of the statues. We'll just spread this out. And we'll make sure that nobody's holding, like, too much stuff. Because there is a limit. Oh, we have that longsword, too. I don't think Flash can't use a longsword, I don't believe. Probably should just sell that longsword. How much was the anti-poison potion? Was 300 gold. So not super duper expensive, but not cheap enough to just buy like a stack of them. That's why I only bought the 1. Okay, let's take a look at the map and see where we're at. I think there's just 1 more door we have not explored. No, what am I saying? There's a bunch of doors on the side there. Klatu Barada Nikto. Down this hallway. This door. Dark zone. Okay. All right, I need to change the color here. That's 1. Okay. That's 1, 2. Okay, just keep my bearing here. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Looks like another 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One, 2. Really? Uh-oh. Oh, I think it's just circles. I think it just circles all the way around here. Is there nothing in this? Okay. Yeah, so this, I think this just is a circle that completely circles around, but there may be something inside here. 1, 2. Oh. 3. Okay. Okay. We're on the back wall now. One, 2, 3. I think I found it. 2. Yep. One, 2, 3. Two in the wall. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 in the back wall. Okay, so this. Oop. Oh God. I'm getting really twisted and turned around here. I'm getting jumped by slimes in the dark. Okay. All right. Very confused by this. Talking about the dark zone. They're all just hitting their big toes. Yeah. All right. Turn to the right. 1, 2, wall. Turn to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, wall. Turn to the left. 1. Turn to the left. 1, 2, 3, wall. Okay. Okay, that's the pillar, like right in the middle of this. Okay, 1 forward. Okay. In this room is a statue of a monster with the body of a chicken and the head of a cat. The statue is made of bronze and lies on an onyx pedestal. There are unusual runes on a plaque thereon. Search? Yes. Oh, we found a key. Okay. Oh, Jesus. And we've been surprised. Small object. Oh, God. Is that money? Are we being attacked by money? Creeping coins. Creeping coins are attempting to breathe on us. That's probably poison. All right. Oh, God. They're not doing any damage, but I think it could get a lot worse. There are many of them. Time to throw all of our big spells at them. Holy crap. Well, it's just because each one is hitting all of us. Jeez. I need to run the map spell just to confirm where the hell I am in total darkness trying to navigate this. Spray their germs. Stop calling for help. All right. We'll fight the first group. So let's fight the second group. Blast this on the second group, and then you blast this on the first group, and we'll see how well this does. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got him. So many fingers. So many germs. All that for 50 gold. All right. Let's have Judd do it. Usually I have Ben do it. Either one is fine. Okay, 4 east, 16 north. We're facing south. Okay. It's weird because I swear when we went outside, we'll go through it. That was a good amount of XP right there. That was a lot of coins. All right. So I walk out of this. Okay. Should be a wall. 1 to the side and then a wall. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, wall. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wall. 1, 2. Door. Okay. We're out. We made it. Okay. What a wild section. Just a contrast, like, it's this purple area up here was all in darkness that I just had to navigate. The map definitely helped with it, but I was definitely having trouble in here keeping track of it. We had to circle around and then it loops back in here and then goes inside, and then that's where the statue was. I'm curious what that key will open. It hasn't said anything about keys, like you have the keys you need, or you needed a key to open this door. Also, we have like the entire section over to the east is like a big blank area. Although, now that I think about it, if I open this back up again, it seems blank, but if we go here all the way on the west wall, there's these 2 doors here that will Pac-Man over to the east. So that's where it's going to be. So let's over to that section. We're still doing okay on spells. Nobody's really hurt. We got lucky with that. Okay. There's just a 2x2 room here. No secret doors. Weird. All right, we're at the next one down. Nothing. That must have just been somewhere we could encounter stuff. 5 priests and 2 scruffy men. All right, fight the scruffy men. Everybody pile on the scruffy men. And you throw fire at the priests. And we'll just take that we can take these scruffy men. We'll see what the scruffy men are. Scruffy man is killed. Man, that Mahalito is super lethal. Amazing. All right, you can do it. You could not disarm it. Try it again. It's all good. Yay! 10 gold. Oh! The priests. All right. We'll battle them. I think I'm out of the fancier spells. Just stab the priests. considering a lot of them just run away. They just ran away. For an update, kind of tuning it out. Which Wizardry is this? The first one. It's a remake of the first one. It's a like port or remaster of the NES port of the original Apple II Wizardry I. Destroyed me in the past. I will remember them. They'll be back for sure. So it's strange that we haven't encountered like we haven't really found any secret doors in here. Oh, I didn't go down this way either, did I? Oh, let me draw this in. Just those two small rooms. Okay, 1, 2. That's it? That can't be it. I mean, we did find the section that led below. I'm looking at the map and like nothing really stands out. Collection of the first 3 games. Yeah. This version on Super Nintendo collects the first 3 games. Although, because of the way they released in Japan, the 3rd game was released in Japan before the 2nd game originally, so it's kind of like the Final Fantasy renumbering. They got that there with Wizardry. And so on this, what's listed as the 2nd game is actually what the 3rd game would be in the US. All right, well, I just leave. I found a key. I got some statues. We have what we need to get to the next level. There's a lot of dead space on the map here. We do have this light spell. So we can check this out. And this will reveal any secret doors we were previously unable to see. Which there's one right there. Gas clouds, eh? We'll fight. I don't imagine I can put gas clouds to sleep, but I will try it. I've got the spells for it. Oh, we can put gas clouds to sleep. That's quite funny. Trapless chest. 11 gold. All right. Hopefully the story's connected. Like you have to play part 1, then 2, 3. So I don't know, like story-wise, how much they're connected, but you were originally intended to play. You were required to play 1, 2, and 3 in that order. In order to play the original Apple II release of 2, you had to you bring your characters over, your same characters continue over from the first game to the 2nd and the 3rd game. And you could not play the 2nd game unless you had characters that were at least level 17. And I don't think there was such a requirement for 3rd, but basically the first 3 games, they're just basically DLC because it's the exact same engine, just a different scenario for games 2 and 3. 4 is a little bit different, but it's essentially the same engine. They really didn't get like a new engine until 5, which kind of hurt them, at least in the US, because by the time 4 came out, a lot of other video game tech had advanced enough that still releasing the exact same looking game by the 4th number just wasn't doing it for you. Also, the 4th one was very different, the way it panned out. So it had a lot of detractors, shall we say. Interesting. There's a door there. Where would this door lead? That would just have to Pac-Man over to the other side. I'm not gonna go through that yet. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These doors, like these have to be like one-way doors back there. Surprise, priests! It's us again. We're back. They're touching me. Oh, they're dishing some damage out now. That's because I didn't cast the AC spell. Mage Blaster. Uh-oh. Watch out. Watch out, mages. Just was not trapped. It wasn't trapped. What do you mean? Wait, this doesn't make sense. Oh. Okay, let me count this out. Oh no, we've been surprised. Oh no, Jump's paralyzed. And then most of them left. Okay, fight. Cast. That'll cure the paralysis. Throw some fire on it. All right, we're good. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that makes sense. Surprise! Oh no, it's one level 1 mage. Well, I didn't think of this. Exploding box. He may have the last laugh yet if we can't disarm this. Never mind, we disarmed it. We got money. And then from there, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, this makes sense. Some sort of square there. That must keep us out, but I don't know in what capacity. Is this correct? Is it numbered incorrectly here? The math ain't mapping on these maps here. All right, let's see here. It has to just be a wizard. It has to be the level 1 mage. All right, I'm gonna go in here. Let's stand here. Where are we at? 18 east and 8 north. Well, it should be back like 2. I know what I did. I gotta redo a lot of this. Okay, this is gonna take me a bit to clean up. Okay. Do. All right. And then this has this here, so I'm just cleaning my map up. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, and then this way is 1, 2, 3. There's like this square here, and I'm not really sure. A placard near the ground reads, "A dungeon's dark." Two. Placard there is, when it's not lit. Watch out or you'll... It's a pit. It's a pit. That's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guarantee this next square is just a pit. I don't want to find out. Is there a way around it? No, but there's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. It's just like the way the game is warning us, like, hey, there's a pit. So just mark that off with a pit. I think the pits drop us to the next layer down. No hidden door. No, because I cast that light spell, we would see the hidden door. We see all hidden doors now, so there's no concealing it. I want to know where this door goes, because this door, it might just be a one-way door that loops back around to the other end. Yeah, so that's a one-way door. So this isn't correct. Let's see, where's the one-way door? There we go. So on the bottom, it's a one-way door that leads to the kind of labyrinth that will take us to the third level. All right, let's go back up now. I was confused for a second, like, why does it look so different? Because that light spell stays on until you, Flash leveled up. The light spell stays on until you leave the dungeon or enter darkness. Well, he doesn't need to rest. He's leveled up. Silas and the casters. And Flash. See what Flash gets for leveling. Gained IQ, piety, vitality, and 9 hit points. Very good. Very good. Your spells back. Oh, I should have healed while we were still down there. Well, let's get this this latest key. Gold key. Okay. That's fine. This spell's super handy. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. All right. The heals. Ugh. Some weak healing there. And then flashes down some points. Before we go back, let's check this out. Now that I have the gold key. I had a feeling that was a gold key because it looked gold. So remember this area where we go in here. Large sign on the wall reads area out of bounds. And we went in, there was like a gold mist. Okay. So now we can just walk in here. So using this, we could make a quick run to the elevator, but also interesting. So there's something closed off in there. This door. I'll have to further map that out. We could just make a run to the end and quickly get out of there. So now we could just walk through that. That makes it a lot quicker to go through that. Let me pull that map back up. Let's divvy the gold. What do we got? 912. Pretty good. Flash just leveled. So we're all level 6s up. Flash is 7. Thieves sure go up quick. Let's sell that sword. Oh, you're right. Yeah, sell that sword. What's up, Sky? Welcome in. Is your troop lawful good again? Yes, we were able to reconvert Silas back to the side of good. We've just about wrapped up exploration of the second level. We got a key that lets us take a bit of a shortcut on the first level. And some statues, the purpose of which is mostly unknown to me. And we found what I believe is a clever pit trap that has some warning signs. They have a rhyme that leads up to it's a pit. I didn't want to fall in the pit, so we didn't go in. But we made good progress. Silas died once from poison. Fish next batch of Lucky Star. How you liking Lucky Star? I really liked Lucky Star. I enjoyed that series. Very cute and wholesome. Yeah. I enjoyed that series. There's still, I would say, I want to say they don't make them like they used to. There are some still series like that, but they lack a lot of the charm of the older stuff. Okay, who's got the sword? The only reason I'm holding on to this breastplate is if we ever make backup characters, it'd be cheaper just to roll that armor onto them. I guess I could say the same thing about the longsword. It would just save us some money. I don't even know who's got it. Leather armor's fairly cheap, but actually I think I will just sell the leather armor because they'll get starting money anyway. I don't think a longsword is that expensive. The armor was more expensive. The swords are not. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Constantly looking at like, I remember when I wanted a phone like that. Restaurants had smoking, non-smoking sections. Oh yeah. It's so funny. Like there's a lot of things like the smoking in restaurants. Because I grew up, my parents were smokers. And my dad especially like refused to eat somewhere he couldn't smoke. He got very angry if we asked him not to smoke while we were eating too. He was kind of a dick about it. But it's so crazy to me. Like I remember when a lot of people around me got pissed off when restaurants started being like no smoking at all. And I'm like, yeah, that's good. And it's like, you know, not just for the customers, but for the people who have to work there. People who have to work there shouldn't have to deal with the secondhand smoke. The guy's response was, well, they could just go get another job. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. I don't mean any disrespect to people who work in restaurants for a living, but let's be real. Most people who work a restaurant for a living aren't working there because, like, if there was a different job out there, they would have already gotten it. You know what I mean? Isn't that a terrible view? I'm just saying, like, if you're in an environment and it's like you're have to deal with people smoking in that environment and you don't want to be exposed to it and you haven't already left, it's probably because you can't find a better job. And no one out there's dream is to be a waiter. Yeah. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that job at all. I'm just saying it's the same thing someone, you know, flipping burgers at McDonald's, that's not their lifelong career. They're just doing it because they need the money. And once they find something better, they'll leave. But until then, they deserve to work in a safe environment that doesn't poison them. A huge cultural shift of the last 20 years. Yeah, the world has like changed so much. The one thing I love seeing, like older TV shows and older anime, is like old phones, like old flip phones. I love that so much because I miss a lot of that stuff. And yes, I know you can still get like flip phones today. It's kind of limited. It's not the same, especially the Japanese stuff. Because in Japan, like the feature phones hung on a lot longer before like smartphones took on. Like they had a lot of really cool phones that we would never see over here. Pays the bills, sure, but ain't glamorous. Yeah, it's a hard job. Some people can't take the smoke, health problems. I was that person before I light up around people. Yeah, that's, you know, like you should always ask that stuff because some people will get like, you know, really, and some people won't say anything. I think that's different now, but I know a lot of people like just wouldn't back then when smoking was everywhere. People just didn't feel comfortable saying like, hey, don't smoke around me. I think more people feel comfortable saying that now, but you may have someone who like has asthma and could die that just won't say anything. I think that's kind of extreme, but like, it's always good to ask. Yeah, it's crazy to me how like all that stuff, because I remember when I was a kid, like Being on a plane, people smoking on a plane, people smoking in hospitals. Like, you just smoke wherever. Or carrying on a phone and an iPod. Yeah. Do you remember having like a camera? Back before phones had cameras that were really worth it. We still had like cameras, digital cameras. Remember people were really excited about the digital cameras that saved to a floppy disk because it was a lot cheaper than memory cards. Disposables. I went through a lot of those disposables. Most of the photographs that I have were from disposable cameras. Man, it's not like the world was perfect back then, but there was a lot of cool stuff back then. A lot of stuff that I miss. I want to scope this place out. Okay, so we are here. All right. 1, 2, 3. Weird, there's like a wall there. Yeah. Yeah, there's just like a little walled in section in there with nothing in it. Just to catch you while you're wandering around in the darkness. That's hilarious to me. Okay, so that gold key, I'm pretty sure got us in here. Got us in that section. All right, let's head back to the second level. I think we've got everything on this level. Recently, I was trying to back up old CDs through computer. Doesn't have a disk drive in our PC anymore. They had to buy one. Yeah. I remember working my last job when like it started to become a lot rarer to have optical drives on like laptops. And we had people who didn't want to go through the IT department to buy equipment and then just got their department credit card and went to like Best Buy and bought a laptop. And then they were calling IT to help them load software on it because all their software was on disks and the thing didn't have an optical drive. My mom ran into the same thing where she had to get like an external disk drive because all of her backups were on CD. USB hard drive. So you still don't have disk drives nowadays? No, I've got none of like the computers I work on actively have that, but I have a computer that has 2 disk drives on it that are specific disk drives for ripping physical media. So I take all my DVDs and Blu-rays and like rip it and put it on a media server. But I had to get like specific drives for it. And even that, like a lot of those companies aren't making them anymore. It's becoming like a dying thing. We can circle around this maze or we can go around the side. I don't see anywhere else we haven't explored here. There's this stuff that I thought was going to be something, but it ended up not being anything. Okay, we gotta go this way. All the way. One man in robes. And he's dead. Gas bomb. Please disarm this. Yay! Money. This banana robes just will not stay away from us. All right. So we need to go this way. Just walked a random dude in his home. Man, I feel bad for anyone who lives in this dungeon because we are just straight murdering them. No, that just went nowhere. At least I think that door just went nowhere. It's an encounter. We'll fight 2 priests. Welcome to my religion, stabbing you. Yay, money. Let's cast that spell for extra light. Just in case. Down we go. Down to the deep. Paper's coming off. It's our house now. Gonna move all my discs to a hard drive or USB stick. Disc rot. I know some old disc heads, high school. Yeah. Especially like burnable CDs will not last as long. All right, we're down to level 3 now. Stairs. Yeah. You know, rope stairs. Okay, which direction are we facing? Are we facing north? I think we're facing north. We'll find out. Facing north. 15 east. 11 north. Okay. Oh wow, this stretches out like every which way here. Dun. Just gonna put a little marker there so I know I'm looking. Let's head east. Do. The only downside of this is I don't know if the door is secret or not because I can just see them all. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then an intersection. You know what? I bet that's a pit. I bet that's a pit. I'm gonna put this on the map. I'm willing to bet that is a pit right there. Go in this door. It looks pretty pitty. Yeah. 2 by 3. Okay. Encounter a friendly ogre. A friendly group of ogre. You guys can have it, you know. Another 2 by 3. Is that right in the middle? That is right in the middle. The lifespan of a hard disk and USB stick. So if it depends on the type of disk. If it's a hard disk undisturbed, they'll last unpowered for quite some time, like a non-solid state disk. A solid state disk unpowered can last for a long time, but eventually it will lose the data. But it's still potentially a long time, which is, that includes like flash drives, like a USB stick or SD cards or any of that. Same kind of tech. But they won't last forever, but they can last for a very long time. If you have stuff backed up on them and you want to ensure, like, make it a habit of like once a year, plug them into power, check out the files, because that's what usually causes the issues is if they're depowered for too long. Oh God, it's ninjas. That's a lot of ninjas. Oh God, that's so many ninjas. What was Bamatu? Oh, that was the AC. Yeah, we need that. All right, you guys, throw out your giant fireballs against these large groupings of ninjas. This could be really bad because these ninjas can just decapitate us potentially. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 ninjas killed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ninjas killed. Oh no, Silas got poisoned. Oh no, we're all getting poisoned. Someone's gonna die. Someone's not making it out of here. 4 level 3 ninjas. Good God. I'll wait till the fight's over. You know what? Just throw more stuff at them. See if I can put him to sleep. Damn, Flash, you stabbed that ninja good. No, Jeremy's. So many of us are poisoned. Oh my God, look at that experience. Woo! I've come for your head. They almost got it. The old fan games people made. There's no way I can find those games again. Yeah, if you have to sell those fan games, try and upload them on like archive.org. Like let the internet do the archiving. We have a spell to leave? Nope. No, we don't. We just gotta walk out. The good news is, like, everybody leveled. The bad news is we're all gonna die. Because we only have one potion. Which is gonna be Silas. And that level 2 is pretty bad. I don't know. Can we get to? I don't think we can reach the elevator. Looking at the map, I don't even know if the elevator is open here. Broken item. That must be the potion, I'm guessing. Okay, let's try and make it out of here alive. 3 level 3 priests, 7 level 3 priests. Okay, so this is the nightmare. Because we gotta walk through all of this stuff. Oh, I think 2 of us are gonna die. I could have just thrown all the healing on one person, but the upper limit still wouldn't be enough. Yep. Well, now I know to buy more of those potions. Or maybe Silas will get the spell to cure poison. Now, we'll see. We're gonna have to spend money to avoid all of us just dying. No rush now. Yeah, we gotta spend more of that. Yeah, that's the thing. Every step when you're poisoned, every step is -1 HP. And so if you have 20 HP and it's 21 steps to the door, you're dead. All right, let's see here. 3,000 gold. We've got it. It's gonna eat up a lot of money here. I'm gonna try for Jeremy first because Jeremy's been the powerhouse. Okay. This is gonna take the majority of our money. All right, that's 1. All right, we made it. Yeesh. Well, that's most of our money is gone. But they all came back. So broken item. Okay. It's just broken. It's weird. Can I sell it? Not interested in that item. Okay, I guess I just drop it. I guess that's what I do. How do we have so much? Didn't I just spend like all of our money? I guess, did Jum and Jeremy have a stock of cash that we weren't rifling through their pockets for? Well, that's fine by me because wait, before we do this, let's get everybody to rest because everyone but Flash, who just leveled, is going to level. That sweet YouTube money. The new spell, gain strength, lost IQ, agility, luck, 1 hit point. Man, we keep rolling terrible for the hit points. New spell, piety, vitality, luck, 1 hit point. I need more than 1 hit point. New spell, gain strength, lost vitality, ouch. Gained agility, gain luck, 4 hit points. Gain strength, piety, vitality, luck, 15 hit points. Oh my god. Jum ate everyone else's hit points. Never mind, Jeremy also had some of that. IQ, vitality, agility, 18 hit point gain. I'm glad these guys survived because they are quite powerful. All right. So I want to say this Latumofis is the spell that cures poison. We made bank. Yeah, I'm shocked. It didn't occur to me that both Jum and Jeremy would have a stock of cash like that. Remember the mages had 2 hit points? Yeah. That's why usually when you have like a first level character, like 1st through 3rd level, usually you just leave them die. I don't know what level. I think we broke that rule because it was only like 200 gold, and it was like, we can afford it. And now it's like it's gotten a lot more expensive to bring people back. But level 7 is pretty good, and I'm pretty attached to them. But eventually they're gonna get turned to ashes, and there will be no coming back. All right, let me check this. Level 4 spells. Dial is better healing. It's 2 to 16 healing. Latumofis cures poison. Beguile. It's 2 to 6 points of damage to one monster. There is another level 4 spell that is -2 AC to entire party, lasts until leaving the maze, which is pretty dang good. Now, how many level 4 spells do I have, though? So we do have a spell to cure poison, but we have 3 castings of it. All right, so I need to purchase at least let's say 6. I could buy 10. We're gonna buy like 6. 1 for each. That may seem excessive. It's a huge expenditure of money. By comparison, I have these items that could be really good. This one isn't, but they're extremely expensive. So I don't know if this is wise or not. Also, I don't know if one person can carry this many, because I don't think they stack. We'll find out. 2, 3. Okay. That's 3. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see here. What do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 slots. Let's throw that down. So we have 8 things we can hold. Flash is at the max. Ben and Judd have the most available space. Okay. All right, this is fine. It's fine. Now we're gonna have to go back and do a whole bunch of healing here. I need it. Yeah. Can you heal my dead body? If not, spread them around. I don't know. I see that. I thought if we were pulling the gold, I thought we could get it from the bodies, but like apparently that money was just on the body. I will say I'm pretty sure we could. I think I can go to, I guess I'll check this the next time someone dies. I didn't think to check this. I know in the original version, you could add dead people to your party. and then you could like take equipment off of them and get money. I believe that way. And this just automatically dumps them in the temple, but I think they're just dead at the inn. You could just pick up their body and carry it around. So I think we could have gotten that money. It just didn't occur to me that we would need to do that. Okay. So we'll start with the higher spell, the dial. They came back with like more than one hit point, which is nice. But I think no, they only had one hit point. It's just they gained that many hit points by leveling. Okay. Now let's do. Once again, we are so close to having everyone back up, except for Flash, who has been down 3 hit points for like the past like couple entrances we went in there. So I'm gonna spend one turn to make sure that Flash is fully healed here. And it's just about the end as well. But we're gonna go back for one more. One more real quick adventure. And that'll be it for the evening. Let's reorder everybody. There we go. I want to take the elevator down. To the 3rd floor. And let's see. We should be facing, I want to say, west. We're facing north. Okay. That makes sense. How strong everyone got. Yeah. But it also means like we need way more healing to keep everyone topped up. 10 east, 8 north. Okay. We're facing north. Okay. Two. Okay. 3. Do. Okay, there's the door. Oh, encounter. No, through samurai. Now we're running. A friendly group of capybara. All right, that works for me. Friendly ogres. I appreciate that. I'm just curious what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, and then turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 3. Oh, that's the secret door there. Guaranteed there's an encounter here. Okay, and then it goes one out this way. And one up this way. That's a regular door, I think. One, 2, 3, and a door. This must be a one-way door. Yeah, it's a one-way door. Okay, and where's the one-way door? Okay, so we can take a quick look at the map here. This is the elevator. And we just went through this whole looped area here that just spits us right back out. So the elevator to level 3 doesn't take us anywhere meaningful. We surprised them. 7 capybara. Oh my god, that is the most wretched looking capybara I have ever seen. Can't cast in a surprise round. There's gonna be some tough ass capybaras, I'll tell you that much. Oh, they got new spells. I didn't see that. I didn't even look at what these spells are. Oh, let's look at the new wizard spells. What are wizard spells? Level 4. Dalto. 8 to 36 points of damage to an enemy group. Holy cow. It's even more powerful than Mahalito. 8 to 36 damage to an enemy group. Lahalito. These don't say, but they must have some elemental property to them. Moralist. Cause a group of enemies to fear the party. Because we have 2 that do like a ton of damage here. I think this is probably fine. This is some tough-ass capybaras, man. The XP gains are quite delicious, though. Okay. All right, well, now we know, right, that the elevator to level 3 is just a trap. I guess we could go down there. Rough ass. It looks really horrifying too. They look just awful. They look like there was something wrong with them. Anybody hurt? Nobody is hurt. Everybody recover their spells. They'll be fresh and ready for next time. Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the elevator down, and we're going to encounter enemies down there. And that's how we will gain more experience by battling enemies down there. Because we can very quickly get out of there. Wasn't that bad. Just put a wig on them. Ugh. What do I get? 8,700. Let's say 8,800. 10,000. 6,000. 11,000. Close enough to 12,000. Damn, you got the 18 vitality now, Jeremy. That's crazy. Really powering up there. So this is coming along nicely. Just for one last thing before we go, let's go back to the ghost and see. We've put a couple levels on since the last time we encountered the ghost. Stop being friendly. I want to fight you, ghost. All right, surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. What was Morlus again? Gotta wish violence. I gotta beat this terrible Casper. I just want to see how quickly we can take it. Like how reliably can we? I'm not gonna throw like the crazy spells at him. I just want to see how well we can like actually hit this guy with a couple levels under our belt. Damn, Flash can't hide from this ghost. I don't feel like we're hitting him a little bit more reliably. Hey! It's not enough for anyone to level. Okay. It's good to know. Because it's a pretty safe encounter with reliable experience. Now I gotta rest all over again. Down a couple hit points. It's fine. Okay. Imagine that a Sunday polka dot dress with a black short hair wig. Why are you talking about the capybaras? These capybaras are terrifying. That is a terrifying thought. All right, well, we made progress. We pretty much completed all of level 2. I'll consider this map and see. We got some statues. We got some keys. Well, we got keys in the upper level. We got 2 keys in the upper level. We got a gold key on the second level, which lets us take the shortcut to the elevator on the first level. We got 2 statues. Their purpose unknown to me. We'll find out, I guess. I'm wondering if those keys, because when we use the gold, I know the gold key led us into the darkened area on level 1. So I'm wondering if like the silver and bronze key actually opened doors on level 2 and it just didn't say anything. Which is kind of funny. Like if that's what we needed the keys for, but we found them and it never said anything. Okay. Some big gains. Yeah, we went up 3 levels. We were like level 4 when we started. We went up 3 levels. 3 deaths this time. Silas, Jum, and Jeremy all died. We successfully brought them all back. Spent a ton of money on that, but we raked in a ton of money. Level 3 is a nightmare, potentially. But now we have a spell that can heal, that can cure poison. So we're moving out there. Everything on level 3 is significantly tougher than what level 2 was, I feel. Because we weren't having too much trouble crushing people on level 2. Level 3, those ninjas, man, that was rough. The other thing that gets me at level 3 is, like, I'm pretty sure that was a pit in that intersection. And when we got out to the other door, we were looking at another intersection that I'm pretty sure had another pit. At some point, I feel like I should go down there to see if it is actually a pit. Maybe we'll take those default characters, right, and then just send them down there. They might not make it. We'll just sacrifice the default characters to test the pit. Possibly. But yeah, good progress. Good progress. But that'll do it for me for today. But if you stick around for a second, we can play some Snow Bros. If that's something you would be interested in. A little bit of the Snow Bros. I just gotta set it up real quick. Oh yeah, we just beat the boss last time. All right. Well, that's it for Wizardry for this week. But don't go anywhere, because it's time for Snow Bros. That's not the Snow Bros button. This is the Snow Bros button. Snow Bros. There we go. There we go. Almost got everybody. Almost got everybody. This is the one where I lost a bunch of lives before. Get out of here, you. Oh, I got twofer, man. Just because those spinny guys, like, they'll start helicoptering towards me. I'm doing all right. Life-wise, not great. Not great on lives. But we made it. We made it through the first boss section, the first 10 levels without having used to continue. So we're doing not too bad. All right. Well, that's it for me for today. Let me real quick take a look around, see if anyone is live right now. I don't know who's live on a Sunday evening. I will be back. I expect to be back tomorrow for Wild Arms. I may have to be on the road tomorrow, so unless I can get everything put together tonight, you may just see me pop up tomorrow with Wild Arms, but it should be at the usual time. Nothing Tuesday. Wednesday, we're going to wrap up DKC 3 with Inochi. And then after that, I will be out of town until Sunday. I should be back Sunday for more Sunday grind, but it's just going to be a 3-stream week next week. And then the week after that, I will be on break. So, yeah. That is that. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm glad you're enjoying Wizardry. I'm enjoying it a whole lot. And I look forward to grinding more of that out next time. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chat with me, as always. And I hope I will see you again on the next one. Oh, wait, I was going to see who else is live. I almost just like ran off without seeing if someone else is live. Crooked Gamer. Crooked Gamer was live. No, Crooked Gamer is not live. Oh, he's coming back. Is he coming back? That's for today, right? It's like 5 minutes. Yeah. Well, yeah. Check out Crooked Gamer. I don't know. It looks like he had a split because he's got number 4 continued. So something may have come up or he may have had to take a break. He's splitting his stream, but he's coming back. So let's pop in and say hello to Crooked Gamer. He's playing Pokopia. Looks very fun and interesting. So there's that. All right. Well, as I said before, but I can repeat it infinitely. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting with me. Thank you for enjoying the game with me. I'm glad you're liking it. I'm liking it a lot. And I hope you will stop back again for the next one. Until that time, take care, everyone. So long. Bye-bye.
Jum